Welcome everybody. It is Friday after Thanksgiving, Black Friday. We're going to be playing more of SnowRunner. I was debating whether to play Bug Snacks or SnowRunner, and I'm a little addicted to SnowRunner right now, so I chose that. So we're going to get right back into it. Yesterday we started out exploring Alaska, and we did a couple of the missions here. Found a couple upgrade parts, found a new truck that seems to be pretty decent. We just need to buy some new tires for it eventually. But we were able to go around almost the whole map with just the stock highway tires that came on it. So I think today we're going to start probably working on one of the contracts in this area, just because they're worth a little bit more money, and they actually like unlock things, or they can change things on the map. So we're going to be doing that today. But I hope all of your Thanksgivings went well. And just if you didn't have Thanksgiving, hopefully you had a good Thursday. It's Friday. Let me start the music up. There we go. And let's choose a mission. Pipeline construction, pipeline repairs locked. So let's do pipeline construction. Let's accept that. Where do we need to bring this? So we're picking up pipelines there. Oh no, we need service spare parts. So we can pick them up there. Where do we have to bring these? Okay, to the pipeline. That's easy enough. So we can get them from the service hub also. Yeah. So we actually have the Bandit right now with the semi-trailer. So we can just drive and go get that. Go get some service spare parts. Bring them over to the pipeline. We're gonna make this turn. Oh, no. Almost. I think I was just driving with the handbrake on the whole time. No wonder it was going so slow. Turn the headlights on. Do a little first person. When I know where I'm going, I like to switch to first person, and it's just like an easier road. Whoa. Oh, let's make sure I don't drive by this. Okay, we're not close. Didn't want to drive right by the service hub. That mirror on the left side of the screen, towards the steering wheel, is kind of cool. It's like showing what's in front of the truck. It's pretty neat. Alright, let's pick up 2 service spare parts. For some reason I feel like I'm gonna need 4. So I'm gonna grab 4. It says 2 in the top right, but I feel like it's gonna need 2 on one side and then like 2 for the other one. So I'm gonna grab 4 to begin with, just in case. Yeah, yesterday's stream, or the video before this on YouTube, was the first time we used the Bandit, and we put some chain snow tires on it, and then we put the low boy attachment, and it's working out really good. I like it so far. It's a really nice truck. I wish it just had a bigger gas tank, of course. 40 gallons is really, really small. Alright, cargo, unload. Pipeline operational. Got $1,400 for that. But there's also another area where the pipeline was like down. Where was that? I think it was the left side. Oh, I guess if we follow the pipeline. So let's follow this over. This went to the drilling site, so it wasn't that way. I could have sworn I ran into it twice. But maybe I'm just thinking of it when I came from it, from the north. I like went around the whole map and I came back down, so that's probably what I'm thinking of. Alright, that was a quick contract. So we've got a bunch of brainiac scientist fellas that get their kicks drilling holes in the ice. They happen to be big customers of ours, so we like having them around. They ask for something, you deliver. You dig? Alright, deliver to the polar base. Is the polar... Oh, the polar base is here. Okay. So we need to bring bricks, metal beam, and 2 fuel. It looks like we can pick something up here. Oh, we can get fuel right there. And then we can get something, probably bricks from this factory. And then after that, we would just need metal beams. Alright, let's go. Let's take this road right up to the fuel station. And I'm going to remove the cargo, since we don't need that. I thought for sure it was gonna say, like you drop off the 2 service spare parts and then it's gonna say, oh, you need 2 more over in this location. But nope, that was just a really quick mission. Oh, of course. Rocks in the road. What do they want? Looks like we've got another rock slide in our hands. Time for you to suit up and save the day, buddy. A shipment of cargo needs delivering to the site of the rock slide to help with cleanup. Alright, let's work on this. Start tracking. It needs 1 metal beam. Metal beams, that's interesting. I wonder why it would need metal beams to remove rocks. Oh well. Alright, where can we get metal beams? I think we have to go all the way to the factory. Yeah, not the port. Yep, we have to go all the way to the factory on the other side of the map. Or this factory on the north. So we could just turn around and take this dirt road. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Try and get out of here with this trailer. It's gonna be difficult. Oh geez. Let's jackknife it a bit. I just hope we have enough fuel to get to the station. We only have 13 gallons left. Guess we'll see. Oh geez, ran right into that rock. Alright, down the dirt road we go. I don't think we're gonna have enough fuel. Bandit seems to use a lot more fuel when you're going through mud. Spinning the tires a lot more. We have to grab that oil tank eventually and bring it up to the fuel station we're going to. That'll be a quick mission. Probably could just use like the P12 or even the Western Star would be able to handle it. Oh, hit a branch. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have gone over to that oil tanker and filled up the fuel tank in the Bandit. That would have been smart. I think we're for sure gonna run out of fuel. But if we do, I'll just go grab the P12 with the crane on it and bring it out, and I'll grab the oil tanker and then come up and fill the Bandit. So it won't be a complete waste of time by running out of fuel. Such a cool truck. Just the look of it. Looks like something you'd use for like a ski recovery team. Like up on a ski lift or whatever, you know? Oh, actually, we made it. With 3 gallons left. It'll probably be two or 1 by the time we get there. Cool. Alright, and we have to pick up... Oh no, we're on our way to get metal beams. That's what it was. Alright, let me just turn around. There we go. Back on the road. And I did buy the high snorkel for this, so we don't have to worry about going through deep water. The engine will be fine. Okay, so I need to go left here. Towards the... oh, the sign said factory. I should just looked at the sign rather than popped up the map. And I think we'll be fine on fuel. I think we should have enough to get there to the factory and back to the repair spot. I think we should. Alright, load up some metal beams. Nope, parking brake's on. Oh, jeez. Alright, we'll just have to take out this fence. They didn't need that. Tunnel. Okay, so turn right here. Oh, no. No, keep going straight. I want to take the next right. A little sloppy in here. Icy and muddy. Come on, bandit, make it up the hill. You can do it. There you go. Just had to wait for it to downshift. I think we'll come from the other side to repair that rock slide. I'm not going to go down the dirt road again, so I'm just going to fuel up. There we go. Okay. Off we go to repair the rock slide. Oh, there's a contest there. Just took out all those chevron signs. Oh, and there's one stuck to... Oh, it's gone. There was one stuck to the front of the truck. Alright, turn right. Through the snow. Back on the road, bub. There you go. Whoa, going a little too fast. Couldn't turn quick enough. Alright, metal beams. Oh, and we're rank 17 now. That's awesome. Oh, thanks Wes for following the channel. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, I need to turn around because we're gonna go... Let me activate the mission we were working on. Which one was it? I think it... Oh no, it was in GR Enterprise. Yeah, Port Polar Base Supply. So let me start tracking that one again. We're gonna go get 2 tanks of fuel from the fuel station we were just at. I just need to turn around. So let me go through here. Wrap around the pole. Deer setting off my alarm outside. Every morning. And sometimes the afternoon too. I think they pass by my house in the morning and the nighttime to get to wherever they lay down for the night. It was definitely worthwhile getting rid of these rocks. It'll be much easier to go to the northern side of the map now. rather than having to go through that really muddy road. Much better route. Alright, take a left here. And I should go to the other maps in Alaska eventually, but I'm just doing a little bit of the missions in here so far. I'll go to the other maps once there's a contract that requires it, that like we need to bring supplies to another map. Alright, we're gonna pick up the 2 fuel. And then we'll fill up the tank. And we also need 4 bricks. So I think, or we need a metal beam too. I think rather than going and doing the delivery, once we get to this intersection, I'm just going to go through and go back to the factory and grab the metal beam, and then we'll go and do the delivery so that we can deliver most of it all at once. And then after that, we'll just have to get the bricks, which I think we can get from the factory too. Or we might have to go to a warehouse, I'm not sure. Right to the factory. Alright, we're almost there. Is it the sunrise or sunset? What time is it in here? Oh, it's 4. It's almost 5. It's probably the sunset. Looks really nice. Alright, grab those metal beams. Spin this trailer around. Ooh, just made it around that concrete. Alright, down here towards the town. So I think we'll have to pick up bricks from somewhere else, because we couldn't... Oh, he was shifting down. I thought we were stuck. I don't think we could get bricks from that factory we were just at. So I think we're going to have to go to the warehouse that's more towards on the like west side of the map. Come on, bandit. Oh, and there's that trailer we saw last time we came through here. Something we have to go pick up for a mission eventually. Thanks, Prawn, for following the channel. Really appreciate that. So now that is our 100 follower goal. So thank you. Thanks everyone for watching. Don't forget, you can do exclamation commands in the chat to see all the commands you can do in the chat. And also in my Twitch About page, you can find links to my Twitter and the Discord. You don't have to be a sub to join the Discord. And then there's a link to my YouTube page also, where I just upload my streams, basically. And then some highlights here and there that I break out from the streams. So it's not 4-hour-long videos all the time. There's a couple that are like a couple seconds up to like 30 minutes. But yeah, thanks for following. Alright, we're almost to the delivery zone. It's just up here on the right. There we go. Now we just have to get 4 bricks. Yeah, so we have to go to the warehouse up there. Or that warehouse. But it should be... Oh, there's an upgrade over here. Huh. We'll have to take a scout up there eventually. But anyways, I think it'll be cheaper and take less time to go to the warehouse up north. Yeah. Alright, and I think there's no fuel. Oh no, there's fuel once we get there. Alright, let's hope we have enough fuel to get there. So turn this thing around. Hopefully. There we go. No thank you song. I hate those songs with their like whispers. I don't want to hear demons in my ear. Oh, that goes up to the house. That's not the road. Go a little further. For some reason, Pretzel Rocks isn't reporting what song's playing in the chat. Let me take a look at the settings real quick. Just uncheck the box and recheck it. Hopefully that resets it. I'm thinking about going to the right up here and going back to the fuel station just to fill up. Because the Bandit has such a small gas tank, only 40 gallons. Or diesel tank, whatever you want to say. So I'm wondering if we should do that rather than risking getting all the way to the warehouse. Because there's some pretty deep mud and water that we're going to have to wade through. That's going to eat up a lot of fuel. Let me look at the map once I get here. The fuel station's not too far. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back to the fuel station, top off the tank, and then we'll head out to the warehouse. Alright, we'll see if Pretzel Rocks posts it in the chat. I think the delay is like 20 seconds for it to post. So let's see. Hopefully it does. I like that feature of it. Alright, I'm gonna go past it and we're gonna swing into the left. Oh geez, I'm getting a lot of shock damage. There we go. Fill up, and I don't think Pretzel Rocks is posting for whatever reason. Let me do that, and then turn this off, and then let me just restart, like go to a different station and go to another station. That, change the delay 15 seconds. There, we'll see if that fixes it on maybe the next song. It's weird. It did that yesterday also. Not sure why. Alright, let's head out to the other warehouse. Alright, take a left here. Oh, I was trying not to hit the signs, but I just absolutely destroyed those. Alright, we're gonna go straight through here. Yeah, it was definitely worth going to get the fuel, because we only used 4 gallons getting from the fuel station, whereas if we had taken a left previously here, we were already down to 20 gallons. So, definitely a wise decision. Oh, this is a steep, muddy hill. Climb, bandit, climb. Yeah, I guess Pretzel Rocks just decided it didn't want to post the songs in the chat anymore. For some reason it's not working. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why it's a little buggy like that sometimes. Ran right into that fence and ran my my hand against my keyboard on accident. Alright, we've only used 8 gallons of fuel. It's going to take a lot of fuel coming back, but luckily there's a fuel tanker at the warehouse that we can fill up. So those bricks are going to weigh a lot, and the Bandit's not overly powerful. It's pretty powerful for the size, but it's not as powerful as something like the Western Star or the P12. So it'll take a little bit of fuel. A little bit of water here. It's actually not too deep. Oh, but we need to take this right here. So good thing I looked. Skip that song. There's a lot of contests on this map. A lot of time trials. Alright, threw a little bit more water. But like I said earlier, we have the tall snorkel on this truck, so we don't have to worry about it, as long as we have good enough traction to get through it. We're almost there, and we've used almost half a tank, so we definitely probably would have ran out of fuel if we hadn't have gone and filled up before. So I'm glad we did that. So let's grab 4 bricks. And 4. And then we'll drive right ahead and get some fuel here. You need to be sort of towards the rear of it, seems like. There we go, full tank. Back it up, back it up. Alright, and we head back to the polar base. What? Must have just drove over a rock or something. Took all that damage. The song reminds me of like Pink Panther. Alright, having a hard time turning. A lot more weight on the trailer now. There we go. Just barely scraped by. Alright, I believe we go left here. So I'm just gonna go. Not even gonna look at the map. So I'm pretty sure I'm right. I think we'll definitely be able to make it to the polar base with the fuel we have left. It's not terribly far. As long as we don't have any mistakes and flip the trailer. Have to use the crane to fill the trailer back and everything. We should be good. It's a long song. Alright, and we're back to the factory. Oh no, that's the sawmill. I think the Bandit, this truck would be, it might be better with the off-road transmission. Maybe I'll swap that out. So I think it didn't cost anything because I already bought the off-road transmission for the Western Star. So I think these are compatible trucks. Alright, down the steep hill. Just don't turn over the trailer. And we're good. There you go. Alright, and I believe we take this turn. Let's go down here. Pretty muddy right here, but we should have no problem, especially with the tires with the chains on them. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, we had plenty of fuel to get here. By the time we go to drop this off, we'll probably have 20 gallons, so we had more than enough. Alright, and here we are. Finish this mission. And 4. So we got $3,400 for that. You managed to keep those eggheads happy for now. Thanks a lot. Alright. Then let me just update the follower goal. Someone unfollowed, so I'm just going to turn it back to 99. There we go. Perfect. Alright, what mission do we want to work on now? Let's look at the contracts again. Cargo Apocalypse. Oh, these are locked right now. Okay, let me look at Blackbird. Fire in a barrel. Oh, let's do the world ones. Floating drill. Blackbird needs your help, old pal. We're removing the floating oil derrick, and we need you deliver. I think they missed a word there. It should be we need you to deliver the rig salvage trailer to the port. Oil rig salvage semi-trailer, and we need an off-road truck with a high saddle. Let's accept that. Where is this thing? Oh, it's right there? Oh, okay. So I think I'm gonna grab the P12. Yeah, I think we'll grab the P12 and bring it back to the garage and take the crane off it, and we'll go put a high saddle on it. So let me switch to the P12. Oh, I have a trailer on here. Okay, I was thinking of just recovering back to the garage, but I'll just, no, don't go there. I'll just drive to the garage anyways, just so we can drop the trailer off there, rather than just dropping it here. Turning on the headlights would help. Oh, I went the complete wrong way. Okay. We can just go along here. No, stop attached to the fuel station. There we go. We can just go this way. Not too big of a detour. Bum, bum. Alright, let me go to the map real quick. I need to change something here. Just a second, guys. just update this. There we go. Alright, on our way again. Off to the garage, drop off the trailer, and switch to the high saddle on the P12. And then we'll go pick up that oil rig salvage semi-trailer. That's the service hub, not the garage, so we have a little bit further to go. There's the garage. We're just gonna drop the trailer in there. Oh, I'm so bad at backing these trailers up. There we go, drop it right there. And head into the garage. Have to go to the front. There we go. So we're gonna put the high saddle. We just need to, we're rank 19, oh, we're 17 now. So we have a few more ranks to go until we can get the advanced heavy. I don't want to spend the money to do the twin motor heavy. So we'll keep the extended. Stock suspension, we can't change that. We can find the advanced special transmission in Alaska. Offers a full range of gears at the cost of higher fuel efficiency, or fuel consumption. And then the engine, oh, we unlocked a different engine. Increasing its reliability, power, and acceleration at the cost of higher fuel consumption. It's weird, if you look at the down below P12 heavy, and then it has like the stats of like power to weight, durability, fuel consumption. If I switch between these two engines, it doesn't show fuel consumption changing. So I think I'm gonna install it, and we'll see if it really does affect the fuel consumption that much. It's too bad you can't put chain tires on the P16. It's such a more powerful machine. More nimble too. Shorter wheelbase. Able to turn trailers around quicker. Alright, let's go get this oil rig salvage semi-trailer. Let me plan out the trip a little bit. So we're going to go along here. Okay, and we need to go down this road. So let me make a mark there. And continue on. So right now we're at 98 followers out of our 100 follower goal. We had a couple people unfollow. We're trying to hit 100 before the end of this month, so we still have a few days to go. So I'm not worried at all. I think we'll be able to manage that. So thanks for everyone that has followed already. I really appreciate you. Thanks for everyone that watched. Thanks for everyone that watches on YouTube and subscribes there. Really appreciate you. I should have a video there that's over 500 views, which is crazy to me. Normally my videos get like up to 20 at most on YouTube, so having one over 500 is really, really cool. Alright, let's go down here. I haven't been down this road before, so we'll have to see how bad it is. It's pretty muddy there. Let's try this side road. Oh, turn on all-wheel drive, that'll help. Come on, truck. Let's winch a little bit. It's gonna be a pain coming through here with a heavy trailer. I wonder if it would have been better to go on the left side over, like over there. Although with the heavy trailer, it might make, it'll put some more pressure on the rear wheels, so we should have more traction. It'll just take a little bit to get through the heavy mud, or the thick mud, really. Yeah, this is wicked thick, wicked deep. Let me try and connect to a further point. Yeah, like that one there. There we go. I think when we come back with the trailer, I'm gonna go along the main road to the left. So it can't be any worse than this. There we go. Out of that mud pit. What's that showing me? Oh, it's pointing to the trailer. That was weird. It looked like it was pointing closer. That little magnifying glass. Alright, this road's not too bad. I wonder why there's a detour, though. Gonna try and go this way and see what's up. So it doesn't seem too horrible right now. Oh, it's a little banked, so we might... Yeah, I don't know if we want to take the trailer down this way. There's not a lot of winch points we can attach to, so that the trailer doesn't fall over, but we'll see. See how tall the trailer is once we get there. However big the trailer is, I'm pretty sure the P12 will be able to handle it. If not, we could always go get the P16. But the P16, like I said before, we can't put chain tires on it, so it doesn't have as much grip. It just has normal, like, off-road tires. Oh yeah, that's a pretty tall trailer. Gonna be really top heavy. You turn around and attach to it. Oh, and there's a trailer here also. Little sideboard trailer. Oops, I did attach winch rather than attach trailer. Trailer's too far away. Oh, let me just drive forward a little bit. That should fix it. Oh, no, that's way too far away. Let me readjust. Whoops. There we go. That should be fine. Perfect. Yeah, that thing's tall. Alright, let's give it a go. Actually, let me see what I can pick up here. Drilling spare parts. Okay. Just for future reference. And I think I'm not going to take the detour. Actually, where's that go? Oh, that's the road that wraps around back to the garage. Okay. But yeah, I think we're gonna skip this detour and try and manage getting through here. As long as the trailer doesn't tip over, we should be good. So let's go. Oh, going off the road already. Such a long trailer, too. It's huge. Alright, this is the tricky area where the road sort of banks to the left. So the trailer's gonna start tipping. So I'm gonna take it a little slow. Go down to first gear. Sort of just roll along. And if the trailer starts to tip, I'll try and attach a winch to it really fast. Oh no, truck's falling off now too. Oh boy. Alright, let me attach a winch. Oh, I can't even attach to the top of the trailer. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna attach a winch there. Keep some pressure on it. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, no. Come on, trailer. Pull it back. Just need to get through here. Oh, it's pushing the truck. Oh boy. Go truck, go truck. Just go. Floor it. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, we're good. Whew. That was stressful. It should be pretty smooth sailing all the way to the port now. Oddly enough, this song goes really well with pulling this trailer. I think the thing that helped us, oh boy. Don't tip, don't tip, don't tip. Come on. There we go. I think that the thing that helped us with it not tipping was it being so long. So we were able to pull it along before it was able to tip. Yeah, I'm glad I went and got the P12 for this. Try and go to the left a little bit. Oh wait, we have to go... Oh no, we can keep going up here. Then take that left. See how well we get through that big mud pit. That'll be tricky. Alright, I think if I stick... I'm not going to go to the left side like we did on the way back. Or on the way down here. I think I'm going to stick to the left side of this muddier puddle. Or we could go maybe along the right side, because then we can winch to the trees. Let's try that. Let's stay along the left, or the right edge of this puddle. Then we can just winch like this along the whole way. keep attaching further and further away. Yeah, already this direction was better than that other mud pit to the left. Oh, pulled that tree out. Try not to do that. It'll be so much better once we have the advanced winch, which combines the heavy motor and the extended. Be able to pull us a lot quicker. Alright, we're just about through. Alright. Let me plan out a little bit. So we're just gonna go along here. We repaired that bridge. So it's actually, we're just along pavement the whole way there. So I was thinking about getting the Western Star and bringing it down to fill up the tank in the P12 a little bit, but I think we're gonna have more than enough to get there. Oh, jeez. It's gonna hit the guardrail a little bit, so let me take a bit of a wider turn. Such a long trailer. Oh. There we go. It just drove over the guardrail. Alright, now we just need to pay attention on the turns. Go towards the outside so it's a wider turn. Otherwise the back wheels on the tire are going to hit the bank and potentially tip it over. Take as many wide turns as we can. Alright, doing well so far. Going good, going good. Alright, let me slow it down. I don't want to slam this trailer off the building. It's going to be a tight enough turn as it is. Getting through this little, like, sort of like a chicane. Little bump out. There we go. Boom. $3,300. Blackbird is 100% satisfied. Maybe now my boss will get off my back. That's all for now. Cool. So what next? Let's look at another contract. And I want to do as many of the the global ones that had the little globe on them. So drilling supplies. Looks like you're the chosen one, chosen to save the day and deliver materials to a drilling site, that is. I used to do it all by myself. Or all myself. Sorry, I had to yawn. All myself in my younger days, but my body ain't what it used to do. Oh, thanks, guys, sir. My body ain't what it used to be. Well, get going. Alright, let's accept that. So we need 1 cargo container and 1 medium pipes. So I think there's a trailer here. Oh, maybe not. I can buy a trailer from this place, I guess. Let me do that. But first, let me go see what I can get from the port. I think I can get a cargo container, I think? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can get a cargo container from the port. So I'm just gonna buy a flatbed trailer. Super heavy. That's 8 spots. I don't really need to haul 8 spots. So I'll just do the ramped flatbed. I'll do the wide flatbed semi-trailer. Oh, I need to move up a little bit. That should be enough. There we go. Alright, and now we can get a cargo container from here. Large pipe, cargo container, drilling equipment, oversized cargo, consumables, large pipe. Okay, so I just need the cargo container. And that takes up 2 spots, okay. Alright, and where do we need to get medium pipes? Looks like from this warehouse. Okay, and that's the only place to get them. So I think we'll go back up the road, the paved road, cut through here and get to the fuel station, and then we're gonna drive along this dirt road to the warehouse. And then we can go along here to bring it to the drilling site. Oh yeah, and the bandit's still right there. And there's a trailer here also. I think it's fuel. Is this a fuel trailer? Yeah. So we'll have fuel once we get there. Nope, not that way. I was thinking I had to take a left, but that's not till we get past the bridge. Alright, over the bridge. And then we're going to take the next left to go up to the fuel station. I think we're pretty close to it now. Actually, I think it's this left. Let's look at this sign. Gas, yep. Okay. Let's go this way. cut through the little shortcut. Let off the gas so he shifts down to first again. We're going to take a left here. There we go. And the fuel station's just up here. Grab some fuel. And away we go to the warehouse. Pretty narrow through here, but the trailer will just fit. I like this song. I wish Pretzel Rocks would fix itself out. It's really weird that it's not posting the songs in the chat today. It started doing that yesterday in the beginning, and then it sort of seemed like it fixed itself. So I'm not sure what's going on today. Alright, here we are. Hopefully the medium pipe is like 2 or 3 slots. So if it's bigger than 3, the trailer's not going to be big enough. But I can't imagine it's bigger than 3. If the large pipe was 3, I don't think this one would be more than that. Yeah, it's only 2 spots. Alright, so we got those. And then we can just keep going straight, turn around. Or actually, yeah, actually we'll just turn around because I'm going to go back the way we came and then take a left here. Unless I want to try and get through this little path, but I think I'll go through here instead. We'll try it anyways. So let me put a mark there. And turn around and get going. Oh. Hit that little concrete divider. Alright, that should be good. There we go. Back on the road. I'm just gonna run a quick 30-second ad. You may not even see one, just to turn off pre-roll ads for new people coming in. Alright, down this muddy road we go. And I think this is the way I went before the first time, so I shouldn't really have a problem coming down here now, especially with the P12 with the chained tires. Hopefully. Should be fine going through here. At the very least I can go more towards the right side here and winch along the trees like we did with the big oil rig. Actually, we got through there pretty easily. It looks worse on the map than it does in person. Guess don't judge a road by its map. Up you go, P12, up you go. Alright, shift down. Keep cranking along, turn on the headlights. Didn't realize it was like nighttime already. Still pretty bright, but headlights will be better. Or we're gonna slide on the telephone pole there. Gonna have to winch ahead. Let me attach the winch up here. There we go. Actually, what if I attach the winch on the trailer? Oops, wrong thing. There we go. To a tree over here. Come on, trailer. There we go. Alright, now I can probably winch the truck. Let me release the winch. Reattach it. Don't know where the winch point is. There it is. Okay, there we go. Onward to the drilling site. This is the correct way, right? Yeah. Just making sure. Very narrow road. Alright, made it through that little precarious spot. Ooh, wedged in a little bit. Let me attach the winch further up. There we go. The trailer's probably going to get stuck in there, but we'll be able to winch it through if it does. Oh, and it didn't. Cool. Alright, we're just about there. Yeah, I haven't noticed that the P12 is using like considerably more fuel or anything ever since we upgraded to that other engine. So I think that was a good swap. Oh, are we stuck on that stump? I think it was. What is this song? This is creepy. I'm skipping that. Get out of here. Come on, stump. There we go. Got around it. Oh, I didn't. There we go. Alright, drop this stuff off. Complete that mission. Good to know I've got someone I can trust to get things done. Thanks, partner. $5,900 for that. What can we pick up here? Oh, we can only unload stuff here. So we need to go get that large pipe, it looks like, for that mission. But let me look at some other stuff. Okay, no global missions in that one we can do, and none in there. So we're gonna have to do some other missions. So let's see, to get to the pipeline repair, we need to do, oh, we need to discover Pedro Bay. So that's just a different map. Drilling parts delivery, oil delivery, mountain delivery, fire in a barrel. Deliver to the port to fuel. Well, that's easy enough. What's the other one? Oil delivery. Deliver to the service site, oil, deliver to the factory, oil, deliver to the factory. Oh, two different factories. Service hub. Okay, so that's just a lot of deliveries. Let's do the mountain delivery. 4 oil barrels to the service hub. And I'm actually not sure where we pick up oil. We might have to fix the oil drill or something. So let me actually look at the different missions just in case. Drilling parts delivery. Let's do this one instead. Start tracking. That one we need to get the drilling parts from the service site down in the southeast of the map. And then we need to deliver them to the factory up here. So I'm gonna fuel up from this trailer and then turn around and go back the way we came. I'm just gonna detach the trailer right here, just so it's easier to get down there for the fuel. There we go, full tank. Reattach to the trailer. And get going. It's too bad you couldn't just recover trucks and trailers to the garage, because I could just do that quickly, but I guess it's just one of the downsides. I could just leave the trailer if I wanted to, but we'll just take a drive. Won't take us long to get out of here. Alright, through the little river. Little glacier runoff. Go a little wider on this turn so we don't drag the trailer on the telephone pole again. I think we'll go down... No, we'll take the muddier side. I was gonna go down that way, but that one's a lot more narrow. It'll be a pain to get the trailer through there. So I'll stick along the left side now. Actually, the water's not even that deep. Let's see how deep it is right in the middle. As we get stuck. Yeah, it's actually not that deep. I'll definitely go this way from now on. Slowly crawling. Alright, and I think... which way do I go? Alright, yeah. I'm gonna want to go left. And then cut down here. So let me just mark this out a little bit. No, stop attaching there. There we go. Go down there. Take a... no. And then go down this again. And we'll get fuel as we pass the fuel station. So it's a tight turn here with this trailer. Slide it along. There we go. Not too shabby. Dum, 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 bum, bum. We actually haven't used that much fuel. Only 19 gallons. Alright, we'll duck in here and get some fuel. Hop off the tank. Very nice piano. Go a little wide here and then start turning right so that we get the trailer by that pole. I'd say the P12 is my favorite truck so far in this game. I think it's my favorite one to drive, especially when I have the crane on the back, the heavy-duty crane. Slowly moving. Let me just winch up a little bit. There we go. Just give it a little bit of help. Watched a movie not last night, 2 nights ago, called Game Night. I believe it came out in 2019. Has Jason Bateman and Rachel McAdams. I believe that's her name. It's a comedy. It's based on a group of friends and stuff like that that have like game nights every week. And it turns bad. But it's pretty funny. I actually saw it in theaters when it first came out in 2019 2 times. That's how much I liked it. Had some really cool camera shots. It's really well directed. A little predictable, but it's a fun movie to watch. And I think it's your typical, like, or not typical anymore, but it's a good like hour 45. So it's not one of these 2-hour long or longer movies. Yeah, I definitely recommend it if you're looking for something to watch. It's pretty funny. It was on Amazon Prime. I rented it for $2.99. I'm not sure if it's streaming for free anywhere on it, like Netflix or anything. But yeah, definitely recommend it. Alright, just have to get through all this mud. Let me connect to a further tree. There we go. Alright, we're almost through the mud. Then we can head on down to the port. Get the drilling spare parts. We're slowly increasing our money. We had about close to 50,000, and then we transitioned over to the Alaska maps. So I had to buy chain tires for 2 or 3 different vehicles, and I bought some other stuff for some trucks. So we're only down to, I think, like $15,000 now. So slowly building that back up until we need to spend it again. Thanks everyone for watching. We're only 2 followers away from my 100 follower goal for this month. So if you're not following and you'd like to be notified when I go live, feel free to follow. You can also look at my Twitch About page for links to our Discord, my Twitter account, and my YouTube page. You can check those out. And also, if you do exclamation extra life in the chat, you'll get a link to our Extra Life campaign. We're raising money for Boston's Children's Hospital until the end of the year. We've raised over $100 so far out of the $250 goal, so we're almost halfway to the goal. Alright, we're almost to the factory, or to the port. Or actually, I think this is called the service port. I think that's what it's called. So we have to deliver the service spare parts to the factory. Drove up on that rock. Wasn't paying attention. I really like this Alaska map. After driving in the Michigan maps for over 60 hours, it's nice to change. And this one's really well laid out, like all the factories and warehouses and fuel stations. I like the location of where everything is. Nothing seems like too far out of reach yet, until we get to the missions where we're gonna have to go cross-map. Alright, I'm gonna turn around first before we pick those up. There we go, drilling spare parts. So we need 4 of these. There we go, and on the road. Now we just need to bring these back to the factory. So we're gonna go largely the same way we came, passing by the fuel station so we can fill up there, and then continuing on west, down the paved road, back onto the dirt road, so shouldn't be too bad. And we shouldn't really have any problems up here, like I was worried about with the oil rig, because this is a pretty wide trailer, really low to the ground. We shouldn't have to worry about it tipping over on these banked roads. So it should be good. Try and just go over this rock again. We slide down it a little bit, so I'm gonna go up towards the right, knowing that I'm gonna slide to the left. Like it did there. Exactly, Geister. I've said it before, but for like whatever the developers are working on next, if they're just working on like like a sequel to this game, like they, I don't know, they did like, I don't know what it would be called, but like a sequel. If they made it possible to have a dump truck full of gravel and you could bring it to muddy spots to improve the actual roads, almost permanently, I think that would be so cool. Just working on improving all the roads and then hauling all the cargo and stuff, that would be so cool. Alright, we're getting through here pretty quick. I actually need a couple dump trucks of gravel in real life too, for my driveway. Yeah, exactly. The urge to just fix things. All right, we're almost to the large, like the very wide mud pit coming up. Alright, there's the mud pit. We'll do the same thing we did before. Keep to the right side so we can attach to the trees. Yeah, just bringing a whole bunch of gravel just to fill this in. So it's not as muddy. Alright, connect the winch. Yeah, that's true. It's yeah, the point of the game is to sort of struggle and go through mud and snow and stuff, but exactly. Still be nice to fix them. Alright, we're almost through. The mud looks so good in this game, too. Everything looks good in this game. It's just a good-looking game. Alright, so we're gonna go left here. Oh, exactly. Exactly, Geister. Yeah, that dirty, slushy snow. Just mixed with road salt and mud and, stuff disgusting. Alright, so we're gonna go up here. Yeah, and then it freezes overnight. It's just a hard block of ice. I'm not a fan of winter. Every time it comes around every year, I'm like, ugh, gotta attach the plow on the truck. Have to start watching the weather so I know when I need to, when I need to anticipate I have to plow. Wake up earlier because I have to plow before work so I can leave the driveway. I do not look forward towards winter. Yep, just chipping at the ice with your boot. Alright, we're going to stop at the fuel station. And then that should be more than enough fuel to get to the factory to deliver all 4 of these spare parts. Yeah, Geister, it's all right. I mean, now, especially this year, I bought a second car, so I have a truck and a car now. So, my plan is I can just leave the plow attached to my truck more often, because before I only had my truck and I would attach the plow the snow, and then detach it, because I didn't really want to take the plow out on the road. And get salt all over it, and it'll just be quicker to rust if I did that, so. But now I can just leave the truck and plow at home and just take the car to work. But especially now, I'm just working from home since March, so I don't even need to do that. Yeah, parking with a plow is not fun at all, too. Although I do have a smaller truck. I have a Chevy Colorado. So it's not a full-size truck. And it's only a 8-foot plow? No, that can't be right. It's the smaller of the plows, like the light duty one, but not the really small ones. It's a full like Fisher plow. 7'6"? Does that sound right? I can't think what it is. Yeah, it's not a big truck by any means, or a big plow. All right, let me just check to make sure. Okay, I just need to follow the road. Oh, is that one an RTV? Is that those like you sit like side by side and it has like a roof on it and stuff like that? Basically like a four-wheeler with a cab. Oh, so you don't have to put a plow in the truck. Oh, okay, yeah, we're thinking of the same thing. Yeah, my plow's bigger than that. I think for some reason 7'6" is coming to my mind for the plow. So it must be, I think it's around there. Yeah, does the job. So I have almost a half a mile for a driveway that I need to plow, so if I had someone come and do it, like, and paid them, it was gonna cost me like $100 each time they came. So I'm like, I can't handle that. I'd rather just pay for a plow since I had the truck, and then eventually the cost benefit will work out in my favor. Oh yeah, they have a quarter mile. Yeah, once you have a long driveway, it just, if you don't make a lot of money, it doesn't make sense to have someone else plow the driveway and to have to pay them. Alright, we're just about done with this mission. It's probably another like $3,000 or so. Ooh, 4,400. Job well done, here's your reward. Alright. Let's check out another mission. Oh yeah, definitely Geister. Okay, these are all locked. Mountain delivery, we're gonna have to go to the other map. I kind of want to do all the missions in this one map that we can do, and then work on the cross-map ones. Deliver to the port, 2 fuel. Okay, we can do that one pretty quick. We can just grab fuel on the way down, and then... Oh yeah, that's gonna be a really easy one. Yeah, same Geister. I hardly ever leave my house now because of COVID anyways, so yeah, this winter will be a lot easier for me because I don't have to worry about plowing the driveway before I go to work and then plowing it again when I get home. Now I can just wait until the snow stops and plow it all at once. I mean, unless we get like over a foot, then I need to do it in chunks, but now it's not a problem. Perks of working from home, I guess. Oh, you have payment? Yeah, that's cool. It would cost me so much to have payment. I'd love it, but yeah, I don't know if there's gonna be a lot of snow this year. It's definitely definitely a warmer start to winter so far. And we've only had like just some snow showers here and there so far. So I'm interested to see how much snow we're gonna get in the back half, because that seems to be where we get the majority of our snow, is in like February, March. Oh, they're calling for a wetter winter? I'm up in New England, and I haven't really paid attention to what they're saying here, but yeah, hopefully it's a quick winter. Oh, you're near the border? Yeah. Yeah, the only thing bad about the wetter winters is that you get the snow. It sticks when it's wet, so I mean, obviously you know, but it sticks to the trees and the power lines, and you lose power, or the more of a chance to lose power. So. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, you're high up there. Oh, you don't get too much icing? That's good. Yeah, that's like, you'll see, we'll start getting like freezing rain or really wet snow, and then it freezes overnight, and you wake up and you see either you don't have power, or you wake up and you see all the trees bowed over, so you're like, all right, I'm gonna get the generator going just in case. Pull it out of storage. All right, let me get some fuel, and then get some fuel on the trailer. Oh, you grew up on the coast? Yeah, especially, and then on the coast you get the really high winds. So let's get 2 fuel. There we go. I'm gonna back up a little bit. All right, we're bringing these 2 fuel down to the port. So this should be pretty quick. So we just have to go down this dirt road, take the little side shortcut, and then we're on pavement for the majority of the road. So go really fast. Oh, you had a wood stove? Yeah. Unfortunately, my house only has a oil furnace, and then like a small little propane fireplace in the corner of the living room. So I need power to heat the house. So I have a generator, and it's wired to just hook up to the house, so it's pretty easy. I just need to get it going and plug it in. I want to get a inverter generator just to have some cleaner power. So I might buy one this year or early next year sometime. There's one I've been looking at that's like $900 or so just need to save up a little more money. Yeah, I've been thinking of swapping out the little propane fireplace for a pellet stove, but even pellet stoves require power. There's a couple that don't need power, but they're really like boutique items where like they're made by small little people in the US, like production of probably a couple hundred ever. So yeah, they require power for the like the little motor that turns the forget what it's called, but basically the thing that rotates the pellets in and out. It uses a little bit of power for that, and then the blower to blow the hot air around if it has one. But yeah, so there's like 2 models I was looking at that don't require power, and they basically use like gravity to feed the pellets into the burn, the like flame. So it has a little burn canister that holds probably like 20 pellets, and then you burn it with a torch, and it creates a little hole in between the pellets where the ash falls down, and then new pellets are gravity fed into it. So that was one of the ones that doesn't require power, but it's a really big machine compared to a little compact one that uses electric. Yeah, it'd be bad for backup heat. But I mean, I do have the generator, so it wouldn't be so bad. Alright, let me drop these 2 off. There we go. 2,700. Well, ain't you Mr. King of the Road? Not bad at all. It ain't easy living this far north, but there's plenty of work for a gritty driver like you. Alright, so we're above 20,000 again. for cash. Oh yeah, wood's definitely the way to go when the power's out. Alright, let's look at another mission. Blackbird, oil delivery. What's this one? Oh, deliver oil to all these places. But I don't have a place to pick up oil yet, though. Or do I? Let me accept that. Oh, I can pick up oil from the drilling site now. Okay. And then I just need to deliver it all around the map. Okay, so let's go back to the drilling site. We'll just keep using the P12. Oh, half a quart every year. Yeah, my parents use only wood heat to heat their house in the winter. So they go through like, I think they buy like 9 or 10 cords. Maybe more now. They might be up to like 12 cord of wood per year. It's crazy. And yeah, it's a lot of chopping and splitting. But it is relatively cheap compared to like oil and propane. So it definitely has its benefits. Just jackknife the trailer real quick. Okay. That makes sense, using it for power outages and supplemental heat. Yeah, my parents use it. That's their only source of heat in the winter, so pretty much that fire started like right around now, and it's burning until springtime. I've always wanted to look into people that have like outdoor furnaces, outdoor boilers. So, and they just throw in like huge chunks of wood, so you don't have to split the wood as much. But you do have to go outside in the winter and keep it stocked. But they do run, I think they run easily up to 10 hours if you put enough wood in them. So you don't have to fill them that much, just fill them like before you leave for work, when you get home from work, and then before you go to bed, and you'd probably be set. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, I bet when it's like really cold out and it's really pumping, like when it's like single digits around here or negative, I bet you they have to fill it a lot more. But I have a guy at work that has one. I should talk to him, see how often he has to fill it. Alright, take this little side road again. Swing by the fuel station, top off the tank, and then we'll head on to the drilling site. Yeah, it definitely takes a lot of room to store all the firewood. My parents keep theirs outside, cover it with tarps when it's gonna rain and stuff. And then they'll bring in, like, they probably have, I don't know, maybe like a quarter of a cord of wood inside the house at most times to keep the fireplace going. Or the fire stove, wood stove going. Yeah, you rotate it to dry, exactly. Alright, swing in here. Get some fuel. Right, 19 gallons. Oh, that's cool. That you had a barn to keep some of it in. I bet you found a lot of mouse nests in it. Oh yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, if I built a garage, I would just have just a small wood stove in it. Because I wouldn't need to keep it heated 100% of the time. I would just start the wood stove up when I was working out in the garage, so... Eventually I'll build a garage. Just a little 2-car garage or so. Storage above. Alright, is this the turn I need to take? Oh no, the next one. Whoa, getting close to that power. Let me back up. Oh, I backed up the complete wrong way. Yeah, it sounds good. I'm hopefully build a garage within the next 5 years or so. That's my plan. We'll see how that plan comes through, though. I might start out with just a little, like just a, what do you want to call it? Like just a roof, basically, you know, and have like an open garage. Oh yeah, exactly. That's my main reason for wanting a garage is not having to clean off the car in winter. Yeah, exactly. Plans these days. Yeah. Yeah, I might start off with just a covered like carport type thing. We'll see how it goes though. I'm refinancing my house since the interest rates are so low right now. I'm gonna get it down to 2.875, which is insane. Less than 3% on a mortgage. Crazy. And it's gonna cut a bunch of years off my mortgage too, so that'll be cool. Yeah, the wind shouldn't be too bad. The spot I'm in, I don't get a lot of high winds, but it would be built to code. Have all the truss ties and stuff like that. Oh, you refinance too? Yeah. Yeah, it just makes sense. The amount of interest you save over the time of the loan more than makes up for the costs of the refinance. Oh, you get high winds? Oh. Yeah, there were some really high winds that whipped through a couple towns. Probably like more than 5 years ago now. Oh yeah, maybe like 10 years ago by now. Oh geez, hit 55 miles per hour last week? Wow. Yeah, those are some high winds. Knocked down part of the fence? Jeez. Yeah, I don't get that high winds. If we do, it wouldn't be often or for a long, like, sustained time. It would just be a quick burst. Oh, the fence was old? Oh. Alright, we're gonna take a right here. Actually, now after using the P12 for a little longer, I can see how this engine uses a little bit more fuel. I might switch back to the other engine. So I feel like the base engine had more than enough power for whatever I was hauling. So I might switch back so we're not using as much fuel. Oh, I see, guys, sir. Alright, so we're gonna pick up all 4, maybe even 5 oil barrels, so that we don't have to come back here again for this one mission at least. Ooh, slammed into that rock. Actually, I'm gonna drive around the other way. That rock had it coming. What was it, steel just sitting there in the road? Well, sort of off the side of the road, but it had it coming. Alright, let's load up. Take 4 of these things. There we go. And then where should we go first? I think we'll hit the factory. Or... yeah, I'm thinking the factory. And then we head up to the factory up here. And then we can go this way, hit the fuel station, go along the pavement, zip down, service hub, maybe get fuel at the garage, and then finally go back down to the service site. So we'll make like a big sort of like a G, I guess. Oh, and actually, let me detach and I'll get fuel down from this trailer. We're not going to get fuel all the way until the fuel station, so we'll just top it off. Oh no, I was backing up like I was gonna attach to this trailer. I just want to refuel. There we go. Alright, and we'll reattach to the trailer. There we go. Off to the first factory. Yeah, that'd be cool, Geister. Had overnight freezes and stuff like that. I was talking about something like that with another viewer, Left, and he was thinking about like if it'd be cool if they added a whole weather system, so like yearly weather system, so you'd have actual seasons. So you'd have like the hard thaw from spring, so you'd have really muddy roads in spring, and it would dry out a little bit in the like end of summer, early fall. Then you'd start getting snow. I think that'd be so cool, having actual seasons. Like if they just focused on one big map and did all that dynamic type of stuff, that would be so cool. Yeah, blizzards, that would be cool. They already kind of have, I mean, they have rain, and they have a little bit of, like, snow showers. So they have some weather already. But if they just made it a little more dynamic, it'd be really cool. Yeah, fog. Yeah, definitely. Fog would be crazy in this game. Alright, let me see if I need to go... No, I don't need to go right. We'll go left, come down here, then scoot across there. Yeah, especially in the summer. Yeah, when the rain just hits that hot asphalt, hits the hot road, and just creates that really thick fog. Turn the headlights off, don't really need them right now. Oh yeah, definitely. Alright, we're gonna go right here. Oh, battery's low on the controller. It should last till the end of the stream, I think. If it does, I can just swap to my other controller. Oh yeah, definitely, guys. You're getting that, like, low area fog. Yeah. So you'd come, like imagine on the Smithville Dam map, where you're at the top of the mountain, and you drive down, and then it's all foggy at the base of the mountain. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I can't even see where the mud is. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I'd roll over quite a few times doing that, I imagine. I'm surprised you can't load something right on the tongue of this trailer. Like right on that flat base on front. Alright, we're gonna go right here. Up the mountain. Or the hill. So just a little hill. Dog hard mode. That'd be funny. I'm surprised there isn't a first person only mode. Get the nose prints, yeah. Alright, so we're almost to the first factory. And drop off one oil barrel. Yeah, like first person only mode would be crazy. You'd have to use the mirrors so much more. I think first person mode would be a lot, like first person only mode, I mean, would be a lot easier in VR. Because it's a lot quicker to just turn your head to look at the mirrors and look right back. Let me make sure I accepted this mission. I'm pretty sure I did, but just in case. Yeah, I did, okay. Oh, I don't know project. I don't know if it has IR tracking. That's a good point. Something to look into. Ooh. Ran right into that concrete. Oh, thanks for following the channel. Appreciate that, project. It means we only need one more follower to get to 100. Alright, now we're heading out to the other factory at the top here. So we're gonna go along this dirt road, skirt around the little lake, or pond, I guess. I don't know if that would be considered a lake. And then go along there. You should have waited to be the 100th. Don't worry, it might come around a couple times. I've had people, just this morning, I had 2 people that followed, and then, so we hit 100, and then they just immediately unfollowed and left. So, I have no idea why, but... So you might have a second chance. Project 99. Wow, this is really snowy right here. That's your alt. Yeah, that's what they did, Geister. I don't understand why. I think there's a small group of people on Twitch, or certain people on Twitch, that like to just come into streams and follow so that they get like a small little thank you and their name shows up on the screen, you know? And then they just unfollow and leave. I've had it happen before, so I think it's just certain people that like to just see their name and have a streamer notice them, I guess, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of. Or they could have just not vibed with the channel, and I'm fine with that, but it doesn't bother me, really. So yeah, you can sort of tell when it's going to happen, because they'll come in, they'll probably say hi in the chat once, and they follow right away, like without watching more than 10 seconds of the stream. And then they'll just bounce, and you see your follower number go down. It's really weird. I don't understand it, but hey, they can do what they want. Ooh, this is a snowy hill. Yeah, that's my guess project. Something like that. It's not a big deal. I just reset the follower goal back. Because the goal, it just goes off of like Streamlabs alerts. So if someone follows and then unfollows, I need to reset it back manually, which kind of sucks. But it doesn't take long. Alright, make it down this mountain. Oh yeah, been cooped up since March, basically. Oh yeah, definitely going for walks and stuff. Just different, you know? It's so weird just not being able to easily go see a friend, you know? Friend, coworkers, anything. Alright, let me double check where we're going. Okay, we're going straight. But hopefully sometime by next year it'll be back to, or closer to normal. Once a lot of people have the vaccine and everything. Probably towards the end of the year next year. But I prefer working from home anyways, so it doesn't really bother me too much. I'm a homebody. Yeah, exactly, Geister. It's like all in all, this is a year, pretty like a year, maybe more, out of our lives. That it was just a little different. It's not gonna. It shouldn't really affect anyone too bad. Like there was a bunch of people freaking out around here, because kids weren't gonna be able to trick or treat. And it's like, really? It's like I think the kids are gonna be all right if they don't trick or treat for one freaking year. It's like as a parent, maybe just do something fun for the kids in the house, like hide candy around the house for them to find or something. Like it's not a big deal. I mean, at least it shouldn't be in my mind. If the kids miss 1 year of holidays that aren't up to their standard, I guess it's just crazy. And then you have the crazies that are saying they aren't going to take the vaccine. Like, oh my god. Yeah, exactly, Geister. It's like I don't know. It should have been fine, but there's always the people that get outraged at everything, you know. But it's good that hardly anyone came by, though. You live in sounds like a more sensical world around here. That's just crazies everywhere. I live in more of like a rural area. Like I'm not far from our state's capital or anything, but it's a small state anyways, so. But just my land. I'm just out on 6 acres in the middle of nowhere, so the type of people that usually like to be left alone are typically Trump supporters and like Republicans, but not me. You tend to get 150 kids? Jeez. Yeah, I've actually, even growing up and when I was like living with my parents as a kid, we didn't get any trick-or-treaters. And I don't think I'll ever get trick-or-treaters here in my new house anyways. Since the driveway's so long, you can't even see the house from the road. Alright, let's drop off one more oil barrel. You're the cool neighborhood? That's cool. Yeah, it would have been fun to have trick-or-treaters like growing up. Or if I had them now, but it's alright. Yeah, well that's good. At least you didn't have the same amount of kids showing up. Just in case, you know. Oh, not the fancy neighborhood. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's always fun looking, seeing how people decorate their houses and stuff. All right, we're gonna drive along here, and we're gonna go over to the fuel station, and then continue on the plan of going on the pavement, going all the way around, and zipping down to the service hub. And we might stop for gas at the garage. We'll see how much fuel we have left as we go down there. Oh jeez, all 3 holidays at once. Not your house. Yeah, I don't really decorate the exterior of my house. And I don't really have any Thanksgiving or Halloween decorations for the inside. I get like a tree and stuff for Christmas, but other than that, I don't have a lot of decorations hanging around. Yeah, I'm sure it looks amusing. Yeah, exactly. Decorations are expensive. I buy them here and there, like ornaments for the tree and stuff. I'll buy them after Christmas if I find ones I like. Then they're marked down so much, you know. Just use them the next year. Oh, you have kids? Yeah. Yeah, if I had kids, I would definitely decorate a lot more. Stuff like that. I'll have kids eventually. Yeah. Maybe in the next 5 years, along with that garage. Kids will come along. Although if I had kids, I could make them clean the car off. So the garage might not be needed. Alright, we're almost at the fuel station. There we go. Fuel up. We're at less than half a tank. Yeah, better to get the garage. Less money in the long term. Plus the kids don't care as much. They'll scratch the car. They can't reach the top anyhow. That's true. I'll get him a ladder. It's alright. Oh, let me try not and hit the trailer. Oh, I think the trailer might... Oh no, just got by it. Now I'm sort of stuck. There we go. Oh yeah, same. I definitely helped clean off the car as a kid. Clean it up. Start the car so it heats up in the winter. It gets scrapers in your stockings. That's amazing. That'd be hilarious to do as a kid. If I had kids, I would get like 2 fake stockings or whatever. One of them would be filled with just like all stuff related to chores, and I would give them that one first. They'd be like, "What the heck?" Then get them an actual stocking with like little toys and candies and stuff. Ooh, slammed into that rock. Does he? That's funny. Jeez. Didn't realize how narrow it was there. Yeah, they do grow up. I'm glad I fixed this pipeline right here so we can come through now. Looks pretty cool. Just like goes up and over the road. Alright, I still have 87 gallons of fuel. I think I'm just gonna drive by the garage rather than fill up the truck, the 6 gallons. And we'll just head on straight to the service hub. And we should have enough to get past the service hub all the way down to the service site. Torch the truck? Wait, can I? Oh no, I was thinking maybe I could fuel up from the actual oil. But it's oil, it's not fuel I'm hauling. Just set it on fire. Alright, so we can deliver one right here. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, this song would be good on the Russian maps. Yeah, this is like my favorite song on this playlist. Yeah, the Tetris theme. I think the song, I don't know why Pretzel Rocks isn't posting the song title in the chat, but it's called like Ode to Blocks or something like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Taking that sign with us. Oh yeah, it's definitely, I'm pretty sure it's called Ode to Blocks, so it's like a tribute cover type of thing. Just a second, I'm gonna take a sip of water. There we go. Yeah, that sign was looking at me funny. Just had to take him out. Alright, we're gonna go left down here towards the server site. I'm thinking of doing, after this weekend, once I start playing other games, I'm thinking of having like a game schedule. So it'd be like, if I'm playing other games during the week, I'm thinking of doing like SnowRunner Saturdays and then like Demon Souls Sundays, something like that, so that you guys have something to look forward to and you know what game I'm definitely going to be playing. Since I'm going to be spending so much time in like SnowRunner and Demon Souls will take me a while. As long as I like playing it, I need to play it at least one time and see how I like it, because I've never played a Souls type game before, besides Bloodborne, and that was only for like 20 minutes or so. And then during the week it would be like new games and stuff that I want to play. Like starting next week on Tuesday, we'll be playing Immortals Phoenix Rising. I think Tuesday. I'm pretty sure it comes out on the 1st. Yeah, they seem pretty brutal, Geister. So we'll see how it goes. I'll probably start that Sunday morning. Finally give it a go, see how it plays out. Oh, you like strategy and sim games? Yeah, I like those too. I was playing, I don't know if you were watching, probably not, but I was playing a couple weeks ago, or maybe 3 weeks ago by now, I was playing a new early access game called Kingdoms New Lands. It's pretty cool. You like build up a civilization and stuff like that. Tell them you're doing it wrong. Yeah, Massey, that's why I'm thinking of just dedicating like a Sunday or a Saturday to Demon Souls, so that like I spend 4 or 5 hours at a time. Kingdoms Reborn, that's what it was, yeah. I always switch up Newborn and Reborn. Yeah, Kingdoms Reborn. I played that for quite a bit. I think I got my town, or my city, up to 500 people. And then I was stuck on an island, and the AI for the other characters, because I was just playing single player, it isn't really good. They don't really like progress at all. Yeah. Oh yeah, Newlands is the yeah. I played that one too. Early when I was still streaming off of the PS4 Pro itself. Yeah, so I think that's why if I dedicate like 1 day a week, 3 or 4 hours, maybe 5 hours to Demon Souls, I think that'll be helpful, rather than just trying to jump into it for like an hour or so. But we'll see. I think on Sunday I'll definitely start that and see how I like it. And if I like it, then I'll do like a Demon Souls Sunday, so that every Sunday I play it, because that'll also like pad out the game too. It'll take me a while to get through it if I'm only playing it 1 day a week. And then that'll also help out the YouTube channel. Have like a weekly episode. That'll be cool. I'd actually go back to Newlands at one point too, because I really liked that game. I got really far one time, and then it glitched out, and I like the item I needed dropped below the ground, so I couldn't get it. That was really disappointing, so I stopped playing it at the time, but I'd definitely go back, or at least try out the sequel that came out. But yeah, if you guys want to watch Kingdoms Reborn when I played that's on my YouTube page if you want. All those streams are back there. Yeah, it auto-saved, but it was only like the second island, so it wasn't really far in the game, but it was just like the farthest I'd been. So it just discouraged me, so I just moved on to a different game, and then we'll go back to it eventually when I have nothing else to play. But so many games coming out. Next week, Phoenix Rising, and then like the next week, Cyberpunk. We'll probably be playing Cyberpunk for quite a long time. Oh yeah, losing the dog sucks. It's a horrible feeling. Hey Brain, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well this morning. Alright, so this is the last oil barrel we need to deliver. So we'll get some money. Good, glad you're doing good. Forget how much this one was worth. Has to be at least 5,000, I think. Oh yeah, 5,600. Oh, and we're rank 18 now. The mighty heart of this country is beating because of your actions. Pat yourself on the back and break out the sparklers. Cool. Alright, what next? Mountain delivery. Morrison mining. Those are all locked right now. Alright, I think we need... Discover Pedro Bay. We need to start discovering the other maps in Alaska. So we'll start out with this one, because this brings us to Mountain River. So we'll go grab 4 oil barrels, and then we'll head up to Mountain River. So it's up there. Let's see. So we're just gonna go up here. We're gonna hit the fuel station, and then head right over. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, brain. Whenever join a stream when people are talking to them, I don't know why suddenly. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I think I got what you mean now. That's weird. That's weird, brain. Alright, let's head on out. We have more than enough fuel to get to the fuel station. On the way to the oil rig. Yeah, I skipped coffee this morning, Geister. I try not to... I used to never even drink coffee. And then I've been having coffee every morning, like, since I started working from home. Maybe, like, sometime in the summer I started. So I'm just trying to take breaks here and there, because I don't want to get that caffeine addiction, you know? I should just switch to decaf. I don't really need the caffeine at all. Do I play Minecraft? I played Minecraft a ton years ago. So I haven't played it in a while, so I'd definitely go back to it sometime and check out everything that's been added. I know it's been changed a lot since I last played it. Yeah, me too, Geister. Just something to warm you up in the morning. So I should probably switch to decaf, because I don't need the caffeine at all. Or I could start doing tea. I don't mind the caffeine from tea. It's more of like a mellow caffeine type of thing, you know? Oh, they finally did the cave update in Minecraft? That's cool. Yeah, I like tea. Yeah, I'd definitely go back to Minecraft eventually. Alright, getting up the hill. Just hit the mic, I'm sorry. Hit it with the controller on accident. I was readjusting how I was sitting. Oh, did they really, Geister? Wow. Is it like in the same type of vein as a Minecraft type of thing? Wow, you won the building competition? That's nice, Brain. What'd you build? Oops. Oh, it's called Vintage Story? Alright. I'll have to look that up. Oh, a nice big house. That's cool. When I did play Minecraft, I always took a lot of time to build my base and everything, make it look nice, use nice materials and stuff. Quite often I would make a sort of like a pond next to the house, and I would always make a tunnel underneath the pond from the basement of the base, and then place glass above like at the bottom of the pond so you could see through the water. I did that quite often, and then I would make that spot underneath the pond sort of like the spell crafting area. Looked pretty cool. Oh, it's still in development, Geister? Just threw some blocks down, called it home. Yeah, I could probably find my old Minecraft save. It's probably on my laptop. Could probably move that over to my new PC. Oh, that was the best one you did? That's cool. I'm glad you won the competition then. Oh, that sounds cool. Recreating buildings and stuff. That's neat. That's cool. Oh, they did Atlantis? That's neat. Slowly winching this way through the mud. Oh, I see. That's cool. Stuck a little bit. That's cool. Yeah, I've done like a glass house type thing in Minecraft before. Alright, let me attach a winch point. Oops. Wrong spot. Oh, I think I attached to just like a small bush. There we go. Yeah, glass houses would be weird like that. Alright, I think we go... Do we go left here? Oh yeah, left and then take that dirt road. Still not 100% remember this, like I don't remember it fully. Only been in this Alaska map for maybe no more than 10 hours, definitely. Yeah, I think I can multitask pretty well. For some things. There's some things that I need to focus on 100%. But like streaming, yeah, I can multitask. I think it's like pretty big requirement of streaming is multitasking. Yeah, have to drive, watch the stream, make sure it looks good, watch chat, keep like 3 conversations going. It's crazy. Yeah, throwing stones at glass houses. Alright, we're gonna hit this little fuel station. So we're less than half a tank again. And then we'll head up to the oil rig and grab 4 oil barrels. There we go. Oh yeah, that would be crazy. How much a glass house would cost. Plus, and then you have to pay to heat it. It wouldn't be too energy efficient if it was just all glass. Or cool it. Imagine the cost to cool a fully glass house in the summer. Yeah, the aquarium effect. It would get so hot in the summer. Jeez. I'm looking to get a new monitor. So I'm hoping something goes on sale. There's been a Gigabit one I've been looking that's on sale on Newegg. So I'm hopefully something different comes for sale today, or maybe next Monday. I'm looking for a 27-inch 1440p monitor that's up to like 144 hertz. Because right now I just have a 24, or no, this is a 25-inch 1080p. So I just want to bump it up a little bit and then get a better refresh rate. Yeah, especially if it's in the desert. Yeah, there's a Gigabyte one, or Gigabit. I forget how to say that brand name. I think it's Gigabyte. And then there's a Dell one. Both around like 300 bucks. Gigabyte? I don't want a curved one. Oh man. Yeah, concrete floors and lots of windows. Yeah, geez. You'd want like a wood stove in each corner of that place to heat it. Oh, Gigabit. Okay, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, left. Okay. I almost started going right. It's like, I swear it's to the right. Byte? That's what I'm saying. Gigabyte. Yeah, Gigabyte. Okay, I was right. Yeah, because I think they spell it with a Y. Alright, I got it now. Yeah, that one's on Newegg. And then the Dell, I think is at Best Buy. Best Buy would be better actually, because I get 5% cash back from them. So it'd probably be cheaper overall. I don't know. I gotta look later tonight. Oh. Dragon on the telephone pole. Yeah, it's like one of the promotions right now with my credit card. I have a Discover card, so it's like purchases from Amazon, Walmart, or Best Buy this quarter get 5% back. Get up there, P12. Okay, gonna have to winch through here again, probably. Yep. Just needs a little bit of a push. Or a pull, actually. Alright, we're almost there. And once we get these 4 barrels, we're gonna head up to Mountain River. And that'll be my first time going to that map. So hopefully there's a direct route to the service hub. But I'm gonna guess there's gonna be something blocking our way. Either a broken pipeline or some like rocks in the road or something. So we might just be going there and then dropping off the trailer and coming back. There we go. Oh, I just put on 5. Let me take off that last one. You thought I had them already? Nope. Now we do. Alright, and while we're here, let me detach the trailer. And I'm just gonna go fill up like I normally do from this fuel trailer. You know what game I'd like to go back to see how well it runs on the PS5 now is Genshin Impact, that free-to-play game. 'Cause I actually enjoyed playing it, like the actual premise and story, on PlayStation 4, but the load screens were just so long. And then there was some frame rate problems. So I bet you it runs really well on PlayStation. What am I doing? I do this every time. Get off that. Just wanted to refuel from it. Alright, Brain, see you later. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's attach to this thing again. There. Jeez. There we go. Should have taken a wider turn. Let's go around that way. Alright, let me plan out the route a little bit. Because we could try and take this road, but it looks really narrow right there. Like, really narrow. Looks like there's rocks on both sides. So I think I'm gonna go out the way we came, get back on this road, and go all the way up, and then around. And then probably before we hit Mountain River, I'm gonna come over to the fuel station, fill up the tank, and then go back. So let's do that. Taking a lot of engine. Actually, no. I thought I had recovered this truck once, so it repaired the engine damage. If I hadn't, we probably would have been below like 50% on the engine. Alright, we're almost to the muddy area, so we're gonna have to start winching again. Just have to take this right turn up here. Oh, but actually, we were gonna go left here. What's to the right? Oh, this like mountain trail. We could go that way. But I feel like with the trailer we're trying to pull, it's going to be a lot slower than if we just went down this way. So let's continue on the way we were originally thinking. Try and take as wide a turn here as I can. Alright, here's the right turn I was thinking of. Leads it over to the muddier pit. And the water here is actually not too deep. So let's see how we get on right in the middle. Because normally I go over to the left there, as you can see by all the tracks. So we'll see how we do right in the middle. It seems to be doing actually a little bit quicker than we normally take through here. So it's actually really good. Oh, accidentally hit the parking brake. Yeah, I think going in the middle through there is the way to go now. That went way faster than skirting along the side and trying to winch along the trees. Oh. My controller just died. Let me switch out to the other one. Just a second. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this one's at full battery. It seems like the new DualSense controller on the PS5 only lasts maybe 8 or 9 hours. Which is weird because one of their big things was like, oh, we increased the battery. So I mean, and I'm getting no more no more playtime out of like the regular DualShock 4. So it's like, well, good thing you increased the battery, else it would have been like 5 or 6 hours. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, that's definitely good for, yeah, a few playthroughs, but it's just like when I stream, I usually stream for like 3 or 4 hours, so that's 2 streams, and I just have to charge them, which isn't that bad, but I just hope, I was hoping they'd be a little more improved than that, maybe like 10 hours at least, and that's not even like while using all the new like adaptive triggers and the new rumble. Like when you're playing Astrobot, or what was the one that came with the PS5? Astro's Playroom. When you're playing Astro's Playroom, the controller lasts even less because that's like pumping all the new features of the controller. It seems like it lasts like maybe 5 hours at most playing that, but it's not a long game anyways, so. Alright, up the snowy hill. Get up there, P12. You can do it. You're not hauling much. Oh yeah, I want to switch back to the stock engine in this also. So maybe after this mission I'll go back to the garage and swap them out. Do a little first person. Oh yeah, the lighting in this game is amazing. It's such a good looking game. And this is just on console. Like the PC version looks even better. After watching some people stream it and stuff, the PC version is way better. Actually, it feels like the FOV changed back. Yeah, it didn't, because I had this up to like 120. And then I had this up to 90. Huh, so it's like it reset itself. That's weird. We're tipping. There we go. Alright, and I think I need to make a left somewhere. Not there, that would bring us to the warehouse. Okay, I'm thinking of this left, but we're actually just gonna go by there and go get some fuel before we head to the other map, so. Continuing on straight. Trailer looks good. I'd almost drive like this, just keeping an eye. Like the left side of the screen has the mirror. Keep an eye on the trailer at all times. Alright, back to third person. Yeah, exactly, Geister. It's not like your seatbelt includes your helmet. It's, you do move your head around. Yeah, and I feel like they just focus on, like, when you're doing a cockpit view, they focus on just the rear view mirror. It's like, well, you use your side mirrors a lot more too. That's probably one of the reasons why I hardly ever use like first-person view in racing games. I think because I like to actually see what's around me rather than just focusing, you know, like straight through. I've never really driven from the trailer's point of view. Okay, and I think this is the right. Yeah. Oh no, it's not. Next right. Oh, exactly, Geister. Yeah. If you're just driving along the road, not moving your head at all, yeah, you're gonna have problems. Yeah, I've never driven like this from like the trailer's point of view. It's kind of interesting. This is the right we need to take. So let me go out wide a little bit and cut across. Still might hit the rock a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh geez, wasn't looking at the truck. Yeah, probably why you don't have any driving sims. Yeah. I agree, Meat. It is a big trailer for just these 4 barrels. I did need it for a previous mission because I was hauling five inventory things, and then I just haven't switched it out. I haven't been back to the garage to switch it out for a smaller one. Just been making do with it. But I agree, yeah, it's definitely a big trailer for 4 oil barrels. Alright, let's turn in here. This might not go too well. Alright, so we have fuel. Alright. That's how normal people back up the trailer, right? Just back it up a hill. Alright, back to, or not back to, but for the first time, to Mountain River. Perfectly normal human thing. hit the trailer there a little bit. Very twisty road. Trying to take the turns as wide as I can for the trailer. But they're still pretty curvy. Alright, off to Mountain River. Check out this map. First time going there. Alright, let's see where we're... Oh, it's right there. Cool, so not too far. Hopefully there's no, like, rocks in the road or anything. It looks like there's a bridge we need to repair right there. But we can get around it in the meantime. Alright, cool. Let's see if we can go deliver these right away. Oh yeah, I have seen some videos like that, Geister. I like watching like a couple videos where they're hauling like big wind turbine, like just the blades themselves. It's insane the trailers they have for those, where the back axles are remote controlled so that they can turn them independently. Those are insane. I'd love to see one in person, like as they do it. That'd be crazy. Imagine the stress of the driver of that truck. One little fuck up and he could easily kill someone, but also just as easily just like lose the load. Like that's insane stress. I can't imagine doing that. Hopefully they get, I'm sure they get paid immensely well. Oh, in Denmark? That's cool. Oh, you saw 4? That's pretty cool. Oh, kind of stuck. Oh, Denmark's super flat. Yeah, then that would work really well for wind turbines. Alright. Deliver these 4. Got 2,500 bucks. Well, you must be real sure-footed. Navigating those mountains ain't easy. Really wasn't that hard. It wasn't really mountainous. Okay, let's turn around here. All right. Oh, there's a trailer here. Service trailer. You know what I think I want to do? I think I'm gonna go get a scout. Oh, this map's pretty small, actually. And then it looks like there's a tunnel, yeah, to another map. Cool. Pretty small map. I like the smaller ones. Only 3 watchtowers. Looks like there's a washout here or something. Oh no, maybe not. Oh, we don't even have to repair that pipe. We can just drive under it already. Maybe there's one right here we have to repair. Scout out in the Jeep? That's what I'm thinking. Oh. Go back to Northport. Go to the garage. Save some gas. Yeah, well, what I'm thinking is I might take a Scout fuel trailer with the Jeep. Just buy one of the little fuel trailers. Especially since this thing only has 11 gallons. Gonna run out quick. Oh, there's no trailers for this one? What the heck? Alright, this is going right back in the garage. And we'll take out... I like the Chevy more. Oh, wait. Oh, my Chevy's still in Michigan. Let me go put that in storage. I think it's... yeah, it's in Smithville Dam. So let me go here. Alright, and then I'm gonna detach the trailer, and then we'll recover it to the garage, retain it, and then switch back to Alaska. And we can take it right out of storage. Alright. Chevy, or we could take the Hummer, but I kind of like the Chevy. And let's see if we can put some chain tires on it. Mud tires, chains. Oh, the 35 inches aren't unlocked. Oh no, I took the raised suspension off this truck because it's really flippy, but I'll put it back. Do the raised suspension and put larger tires on it. Maybe the 38s. Yeah. And then we have the autonomous scout, so if we do flip over, we can flip ourselves back over with the winch. Diff lock. Engageable. Put that on. Yeah, the little wibble wobble on the tires. Tall front facing. I think the mushroom's good enough. Truck repair supplies. Yeah, we'll keep the repair supplies in the back, and then we will grab the Scout fuel trailer. We have the SnowRunner suspension on it, so we can try that out. And the engine consume more fuel much sooner, increased power output, or the 5.2 custom. I think I'll keep it on the stock. I think the stock is always good enough, especially with the winch. So let's do that. Scout fuel carrier. And off we go. Alright, a little slippery on the pavement, obviously, with the chain tires. Oh, this is having a hard time getting through here. I mean, it's getting through, but it's just going slower than I imagined it would. It's probably because we're hauling the trailer. Yeah, definitely a lot of drag. Too bad I couldn't raise the suspension on the actual fuel trailer, so it has more ground clearance. Whoa. Just gonna go along the paved road. We're fishtailing. Oh geez. Yeah, you just need a snowmobile. That'd be pretty cool. Get over these rocks. Yeah, I switched out to the little Chevy pickup truck because we're gonna go scout out the new map. Go to all the watchtowers and stuff like that. Whoa! Reverse, reverse. No one saw that. Tree! Wait, what? The passage is blocked. What? Oh, that's the wrong one. I need to go left down there. Passage is blocked for now. That's interesting. Must have to do a mission to get there. Yeah, for now. Get out of here, sign. Oh, jeez. Put up more of a fight. It heard about the other sign I took out. Ah, there you go. Get out of here. Alright, down this road. The sign won the battle, but it did not win the war. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, what the heck? It's like hitting a spring. Alright, I'm just gonna fill up the gas tank while we're here. I know we're hauling fuel, but might as well not use it if I don't have to. Thanks everyone for watching. We are 1 follower away from our 100 follower goal. I'm trying to get 100 followers by the end of this month, so we still have 4 more days. But if you're not following and you want to be notified when I go live, be sure to follow. You can also do exclamation commands in the chat to see all the commands you can do in the chat. And then in my About page, you can find the link to my Twitter, Discord, and YouTube page. Yeah, the chain tires are so slippery on actual pavement. Less rubber on the road. Alright, off to Mountain River. Bum, 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 bum. It's actually 11. You know what, guys? It's 11 a.m. here. I usually end around that time, and I think it's a good spot to end here. Because then when we pick this up tomorrow, I can just start scouting out this map, getting all the watchtowers. So I think I'll leave it there, guys, and hope you have a good rest. I have the handbrake on, and it's just pushing us down the mountain. Put it into low. Yeah, but I hope you guys all have a good rest of your day. And if I don't see you tomorrow or Sunday, have a good rest of your weekend. Yeah, you too, Geister. Thanks for hanging out. So tomorrow we'll be doing SnowRunner, and then Sunday I think I'm gonna start doing Demon Souls Sundays. So we'll be starting Demon Souls on PS5. It'll be my first Souls game ever. So be sure to come watch and laugh at me as I fail horribly over and over and over. So yeah, have a good rest of your day, guys, and I'll see you next time. Bye.